Hello there guys, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good day so far. Today, it is time to return to the world of Hyrule, to the world of Breath of the Wild, for my replay through of this game, but also my first playthrough of the Switch 2 edition. I think I've only put about an hour total into the Switch 2 version, so enough to know that, hey, it runs really nice, it looks really nice, but I haven't fully experienced the game in this version. And I'm sure it's going to be completely different. I'm sure it's not going to be, the exact same game that I played 4 years ago now. But as I said when I announced this, I haven't played this since I last streamed it, which means I've not played it since Tears of the Kingdom came out. So I wanted to refresh myself on it before I get to Tears of the Kingdom, and also just see how it holds up in a post-Tears of the Kingdom world. Now, one of the most common complaints about Breath of the Wild is that it has no music. Now, that is a complaint that I find somewhat unfair to the game and kind of disingenuous. This game has a lot of fantastic music, it's just used in different ways than the previous Zelda games. However, do you hear that? Ben, hear what? Are you going mad? There's nothing, there's no sound. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is this? The Zelda series has some of the most iconic title screens and title screen themes of all time. The original, obviously, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask is pretty good, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, they're all fantastic, they're all iconic. And then we have this. There is nothing. And it just slideshows between random bits of artwork for the game. It is a fantastic game. Don't get me wrong, I love this game to death, but this is not the best first impression. I really wish they'd put a little bit more effort into this title screen. I know it's a screen that you spend, 5 seconds on when you're booting up the game, but it's very important for those first impressions, and there are so many good ones in the Zelda series, and this is just kind of nothing. I mean, Skyward Sword is okay. It's not fantastic. Isn't the first impression the blank press A screen? I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've played this game for the first time. But still, a more involved title screen would be nice. Just like the rest of the series. Anyway, let's jump right into things.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Anyway, now that I'm off the title screen, it's time for me to stop bitching, because for a long while, that is when my negatives end. I love this opening. It is simple, it is understated, and it is weird as hell. Like, what the hell is this place? It looks so cool. And on the first playthrough, you have, like, no idea what the hell's going on. It's great.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Hey, look, I found a Wii U gamepad! That's totally what it's meant to be. Oh, Wii U. Rest in peace. I guess unless you followed it intensely at the 2016 E3 and saw them play the beginning. True, that is what I did. But I feel like most people who played this game did not. For a lot of people, this was their first exposure to the Zelda series, so everything was just completely unknown. And I think they do a really, really, really good job of introducing you to that world here. Even if the Breath of the Wild version of said world is quite a bit different than the other games in the series. Alright, let's get some clothes. Can't be running around naked now, can we? Sorry, ladies. We've got to cover our boy up. He's sweet and innocent, and I won't have you perving on him.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way. Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Oh my god, the lighting. The lighting is so good for that cutscene. Oh, this game is so pretty. Hey, Sam, welcome on in. How are you doing today? You're not that late. I mean, as you can see, I haven't even left the Shrine of Resurrection yet. You've not really missed all that much. Anyway, it's time for the money shot. Now that is how you introduce your open world game. There is a reason that basically every single open world game that came out after this tried to replicate this shot, because oh my god, it is peak. It is iconic. It is gorgeous. The music, the scenery, everything. Wow, what an intro. Tree branch. I'm sure this tree branch is going to come in very handy. I do want to, even though this is going to be a kind of very focused story playthrough, I do want to still explore and grab what I can find and have some fun with the game. Look at those birds over there. God, this game is just so pretty and full of life. Just like listen to the birds chirping, the wind, the insects. It's the music of the wild. Keep that tree branch and use it to beat Ganon. I will try. And by that I mean I will forget in about 5 minutes and break it against the bokoblin. Don't mind me, just going to take these apples.
But what does this
I
have
beg
to do
your
with
pardon.
shock?
I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Oh ho, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. It is a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire Kingdom of Hyrule. That temple there. Long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. Hey, Sap, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So this line about the Great Plateau being the birthplace of Hyrule is quite interesting. Because if we go by Skyward Sword lore, which at the time of Breath of the Wild would be what we assume to be the origin of Hyrule, the location where Hyrule began would be like over there somewhere. However, Tears of the Kingdom would have some certain revelations. And so this kind of proves that they were thinking about that way back when they made Breath of the Wild. They may not have had the exact story of Tears of the Kingdom in mind, but they were certainly thinking about it.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
I could head to the point on my map, marked by the Sheikah slate, or I could jump into this really refreshing looking pond. Look at this. Huh? You're not Hesty, but you can see me. I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hesty, please return this to him. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places. Oh, don't you worry, I'm sure we'll be finding a lot of you and your kind. Not all of you though, because dear God, there are too many of you. I think the Korok population in Hyrule is a little bit too high. Anyway, I found it. It's the Master Sword. I wish. It's a little bit too early for that. Oh, I see a guy down there. A guy that looks like some trouble. Thankfully, I've got the Master Sword. Now, I don't want to go too slowly with the plateau. I would like to get it done today, if I can. And seeing as I'm now streaming for 4 hours on a Saturday, I think that should be easily doable. I've done the plateau many times now. I know this place quite well. I like to think, anyway. In fact, I'm pretty sure in some of these buildings there's going to be some goodies for me. maybe some nicer trousers for poor Link, because everyone knows if you wear trousers like this that are too small, they're just gonna squish your junk, cause some rashes. It's not very comfortable. It's not very pleasant. Speedrun, let's go. Oh yeah, we're going to Ganon today. I'm going to beat the game today. When I said it was going to be a quick playthrough, I was not kidding. Here we go. Here's what I was thinking of. Saying that I'm going to be streaming for 4 hours today, though. My throat is already completely shot. Although in my defense, I have been out today. Went to see a friend of mine, so I've been talking a lot. There's a little butterfly up here. Let's see if I can catch him. I think I may have already ballsed it up. Nope, got him. Nice. It's going to be a little while before he's actually useful. Oh, this boulder has a use as well. I knew the one over there did, because I'm pretty sure that's in my intro footage as well, actually. It's an iconic Breath of the Wild trailer moment. See, part of the fun of Breath of the Wild is finding ways to use the environment to fight your enemies. It's something that becomes less important as you get later into the game, but in the early game here, it's very satisfying to do. And in fact, I do want to go and push the boulder over here as well. Zelda watching Link, instead of going where she told him, grab a butterfly out of the air and putting it in his pocket. Hey, my poor boy's brain damaged, okay? He nearly died. We've got to let him just adjust. We've got to give him some time. Anyway, speaking of, I'm going to grab a couple more. Oh, God, right. It's borderline a stealth game to start with before you have much survivability and weapons. Yeah, pretty much, exactly. That never gets old. And neither do they. I'll take my food, thank you very much. Might as well grab this weapon as well while I'm here. These weapons don't exactly take many hits, so the more I have, the better. Right, time for my first proper fight, methinks. Now, I've seen a lot of people complain about the combat of Breath of the Wild and that it's not very in-depth, and technically they are right. It is kind of simple, but it's still got more going for it than most other Zelda games, and I find it fun, so I don't really mind. Not every game needs to be super complex and complicated. Breath of the Wild does well with the limited options that it has. And then, of course, you've got the whole world to use as well, which does enhance things quite a bit. Okay, I really overdid that. There we go. Kind of weird not seeing the frame rate tank when an explosion happens. Oh yes, the power of the Switch 2, baby. Also, did you see that, like, headshot from behind? that was great. I don't know if anyone here saw it on my test stream, but I got some, like, moving eye shots on the Guardian there as well. It was amazing. I felt like a god. It's no Xenoblade, but that's fine. Yeah, not every game needs to be, like, massively complicated.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
And there it is, our first sighting of Big Bad Ganon. He's really let himself go recently. When we last saw him in Hyrule Warriors a couple of weeks ago, he was quite the hunk. Not quite sure what's happened to him now. Right, let's get down from here. Whenever I replay this game and I get to this part, I have to consciously remind myself that I don't have the paraglider, so I can't just jump off the tower. It looks like he has a bad case of gas. I can relate. I know what that's like. It's not pleasant. My, it would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It is almost as though a long-dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that tower? I heard a voice. Well now, a voice you say. And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? No, not really. That place looks super dangerous. You need not say a word. Your eyes reveal the determination within. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain. Or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Paraglider? Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Worry not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? Come, let me show you something. Oh no, it's one of my least favourite tropes in games, where you have to walk with the NPC. Breath of the Wild, how could you do this to me? I thought you were better than this. Do you see that structure there? The one shining with a strange light? It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe. Well, let's go and check it out. I'm sure there'll be some goodies inside. Yes, I am going to loot every single one of these guardians that I can. I'm just a kleptomaniac. I like collecting things. I can't help it. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel worthwhile. Speaking of, hello. Right, ignoring the shrine for a moment. It's time for the real treasure. Oh, I thought that was the DLC shirt. Never mind, it's not important. Let's go in the shrine. That is a really cool door. I want a door like that in my house. It's completely unpractical, but it looks awesome. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. But I already have friends, that's lame. I wanted treasure. I wonder if anyone's ever made a mod that changes the DLC shirt to a Wii U one instead of a Switch one. Ben, be the change that you wish to see in the world. Can we hear it? Yes, we can. Let's take a listen to this music. Now, I'm not going to kid myself. We've all played this game. We've all heard all the music. So I'm not going to do what I usually do and, like, try and explain the music. I mean, I don't know why I do that anyway, because I know nothing about music. But I just wanted to highlight this theme because I really like it. It's really quite pleasant to listen to. Okay, time for my first rune. And one that I'm sure is going to feel quite underwhelming after Tears of the Kingdom. Good old Magnesis. One thing this does have over Ultra Hand, though, is that you can move it a lot quicker with motion controls, and you can just whack stuff with it, and it's really fun. You can't really do that with Ultra Hand, unfortunately. Anyway, speaking of using this in combat... I did that entirely with motion controls. You like plucking chests out of the ground by flicking the controller up. Yeah, that's satisfying to do. Ooh, very nice. It's got to be better than the bow I have currently. Right, that's shrine 1 out of at least 40 down. Not quite sure how many I'm going to do, but I do at least want to get the Master Sword, so at least 40. Although I may do some of them off-stream. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. I am Omen Owl, the creator of this trial. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of Goddess Hylia, and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. In the name of Goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. And from now on, I'm basically going to be skipping that cutscene, because it takes too long to do it every damn time. May the goddess smile upon you. There was also something kind of satisfying to you about using motion control for Magnesis on the Wii U with a heftier controller. No, I kind of get what you mean. I don't really feel that with Breath of the Wild. Obviously, I've not played the Wii U version, but with Splatoon, there was something about using the gamepad for my aiming. Just felt nice. Oh, that little jingle always makes me smile. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. How did you know? Clairvoyance. Oh, or perhaps just something similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. But perhaps that is not true for everyone. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. I love that you can just keep interrupting him and being like, paraglider please! What do you mean? It has been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. So I need more now? I said treasure, but I never said there would only be 1 treasure. Whether it's 1 treasure or 4, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself? Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you'll make your way to the top of that tower again? Are you joking? I am afraid not, but do not worry. I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah Slate. Also, I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Well, I may as well go up there and try it out, why not? I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Go-Getter, didn't know Link played Salmon Run. Yes, Splatoon and Zelda, they're actually in the same timeline. Now, how the hell did you get up here, good sir? Alright, let's look for these shrines then. I mean, I already know where they all are, but I'm going to human the game. There's one there. There's one there. And can you see the third from here? I'm not sure if you can. Yes, you can. There it is. And then I guess I'll mark some towers that I can see as well for future reference. Ah, yes, that tower. Think I'll be avoiding that one. Let's have a look, see if I can see any more. Might as well mark some things to do once I get off the plateau. Oh, there's a shrine over there. Pretty sure that's the one near the stable. Yeah, there's another stable over there. It's probably unnecessary for me to be marking all of this because I have played this game many times before, but it has been 4 years, so there's bound to be things that I forget. There's something moving over there. Just gonna pretend that I don't know what that is. I'm not meant to be in here. Right, I see some bokoblins over here that I would like to deal with. They're sure to have some goodies for me. Just got to figure out the best way to approach this. Yeah, while he's looking away, let's get behind the tree. There we go. It's a good job that I'm somewhat competent at stealth, isn't it? Okay, if you guys would like to sit back down, please, so I can shoot you in the head. I do have to say, I love the gyro controls for the bow. It's so easy to line up a shot. I say as I completely whiff that shot. The thing is, I've gotten used to doing longer range shots when I'm later on in the game. So I always sort of aim above slightly because you need to do that for longer shots, and I think I'm just forgetting to adjust for the fact that I'm not as far away as I usually am. I want that sword. That particular sword has caused me nightmares in the past. Anyone who was here for my original stream series will remember the Ballad of Ben and the Traveller's Sword. Fucking Neb. You were on Fortnite briefly last night, and you were too lazy to grab your Switch to play it, so you were playing it with the Xbox controller, and you fucking hate aiming with just an analog stick. Yeah, it's always just too stiff. And the dead zone is always too big. It's certainly not pleasant. Not as much of an issue with your controller. I mean, with the controllers that I use, it is an issue. Like with Minecraft, when I play it on controller, and I try to do any kind of small, precise movement, and it's impossible. Okay, I have one arrow. So I need to make this count. I think my best bet is to take out him. Get his arrows, and then shoot down the chandelier. Okay, when I talk about being good at aiming, that's what I mean. I have 360 hours in Breath of the Wild. I have 250 hours in Tears of the Kingdom. I like to think that I know what I'm doing. Don't you come outside, sir. You stay right in there. Just go back to sleep. Don't mind me. Go back to sleep. There we go. Would recommend a Hall effect controller where you can minimize the dead zone. Maybe once I've got my new PC and I've fully transitioned over, I'll look into getting one. Why fight when you can blow them up? The many life lessons that Breath of the Wild teaches us. Right, yes, go back to sleep, sir. You've just been blown up. What a wonderful idea. Don't mind me, just coming through. Going to whack you in the face with my club. Gonna take your club because it's cooler than mine. Don't even have to spend all that much. Yours was cheaper than a first-party controller. These days, that's not hard. Why are first-party controllers so expensive these days? I don't understand it. It's quite frustrating. I'm glad that I got this one for free. Right. I do see a shrine up that way, but that is not the one that I'm currently heading to.
Here I come, ready or
Cheaper
go
than a
naughty.
first-party controller in the PS4, Xbox One, Switch 1 generation. I mean, you didn't have to re-specify. I know what you're getting at. I understand. And even those were still quite expensive. Not quite as expensive as they are now, but still. Have I marked that? Don't believe I have. No. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever had this same thought that I'm about to share with you, but I've always thought that this particular region of the map looks like a head. This is like the hat or the hair. This is the nose. This is the mouth. They've got a bit of a pointy chin. And then I'm not sure what all this under here is, but that's kind of not the main part of it. 24 hours into Age of Imprisonment as we speak. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? If you want a shit controller that's uncomfortable to hold, there's the Wu-Tang Clan PS1 controller. I think I will give that one a miss. Yeah, I don't think that one's for me. Have I gone past the shrine. I'm sure it was around here somewhere. Yes, I have. It's over this way. You don't see it. Oh, am I the only one? It's pretty fun, but also a bit tedious at times. Welcome to Warriors. That basically sums all of the games up perfectly. Right, gotta be careful around here. There's a one-eyed motherfucker lurking around, and I don't mean those keys. What, did you have one in your shop or something, Ben? Ah, hello. I didn't realise you were also an active one. So if I was a new player, I'd be running in fear about now. But I would like to flex. Suddenly history is repeating itself. Fuck's sake. I knew that was going to happen as soon as the words left my mouth. Zeke's here. Oh, if only. Right, okay, I did a ton of practice in the lead up to streaming this. And I nailed it every time. But the minute I'm recording, the minute I'm streaming, the minute I open my stupid mouth, I fuck it up. Anyway, while I do this, listen to the Guardian music. Never mind, we're not going to hear it for that long. I'll save it for an actual Guardian. Oh, of course it's been clipped. Of course. Your game, you don't need to keep telling me about that. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Right. I am determined to get this. I am going to kill this Guardian. Maybe not on this attempt. Definitely not on this attempt. But I am going to kill it. It's actually not that hard. I'm just being stupid. I believe I have a clip like that from both my original series and this series now, so, snap. Can I now pretend that I'm doing this on purpose, for that purpose? I'm sure you guys totally believe that. I promise I know how to do this. I really do. Yeah, it was you that clipped it, Ben, yeah. I do know how to do this. There's literally evidence of me doing it in the stream intro.
You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness.
Alright, Ravenbeak. I thought I had it that time. Right, I am stubborn. I'm going to sit here and keep doing this until I pull it off. I'm going to pull off this Guardian. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. That took way too many attempts. First try. It was the first try on this life. Hey, yeah. Right, is this the shirt? Yes. Now, I will definitely be wearing this because it actually fits him. Hello, fellas. Don't mind me, just going into this shrine. See ya! By the way, would you like to purchase a Nintendo Switch from the Nintendo Switch family of systems? They've sponsored me on my adventure. Okay, time for the best rune, and the rune that I missed the most in Tears of the Kingdom. You can't beat unlimited bombs. You just can't. That said, the explosion effects of the regular bombs are better than these ones, but still, they are limited. They're just satisfying to use. Oh, I miss the quality of life in Tears of the Kingdom, where I didn't have to go into my inventory and do this. I could just do it straight from the chest. What kind of bomb do you use for the moving platform? That's right, the square bomb. Or you could miss. That is also an option. The square ones have their uses, but I feel like I mainly use them so I can spam bombs faster, because they are on a separate cooldown to the regular ones. I very, very rarely use them for the intended purpose of them not rolling. I am very used to the pointy amber in Tears of the Kingdom at this point. Seeing the rounded version is kind of weird. Right, in you go. No, in you go. Nice. I love this game. I just love the look of the shrines as well. I'll definitely be sick of it by, like, Shrine 50. But the Sheikah aesthetic... Lovely aesthetic. I just wish it wasn't everywhere. Also, that animation, gorgeous. You like fusing amber to weapons in Tears of the Kingdom. Wasn't the best, but it looked cool. I mean, to be fair, if you just wanted like a fairly standard attack boost, it was pretty useful for that, and yeah, it did look cool. Right, I'm going to leave the other Guardian alone, because I have learnt my lesson. And it is rare that I learn my lessons, so... Okay, you guys are annoying me. You're coming with me. You're mine now. You're gonna be my new best friend. I'm going to call you Hedward. I can't remember if you've played Breath of the Wild on the OLED Switch. The blue effect when you touch the thing at the end of the shrine probably looks really good on it. Oh yeah, I reckon it does. Right, get him, Hedward. You can actually kill them with that? I didn't know that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Right, come on then, Hedward. We're going to fuck some people up. Yeah, Hedward. You keep chattering away. I agree. Let's go fuck this guy up. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, dear. That is genuinely perfect. I love it. Come on, Hedward. You're my invaluable tool now. I assume the body is probably still following me. Hey. No! Hedward! You were a real one. Taken from us too soon. Can I get an F in the chat for Hedward, please? Thank you. I remember there's a quest where you need to get like 40 of these rush mushrooms. It was a pain in the ass. I do not intend on doing it on this playthrough. You remember the depths in Tears looking amazing on the OLED when you first arrived? I think you showed me when you were here. I do remember it looking pretty good. Yes, the recipe. Raw meat and spicy pepper. I believe the other ingredient is a fish. Do I attempt to make the recipe, or do I just brave the cold? I mean, I don't really have any meat. I've not seen a boar anywhere. I believe I have cooked meat, but not raw meat. Yeah, I've got a seared steak. I believe there are bees behind that wood over there, but I don't know if I can hit it from over here. Okay, maybe from here I can make the shot. Just gotta remember which one is the arrow page. There we go. Okay, never mind, I fucked it up. You know what? We're going to improvise. See ya, fellas. Have fun. Okay, that didn't quite work. Yeah, keep shooting those at me. I actually could do with more. I'm totally really good at this game. That is an interesting weapon to get early on. Let's get rid of my tree branch. I didn't even know there was one of those on the plateau. I do love that you can pick up mist arrows. Such a nice addition. Oh, my favorite thing. That was quite a diabolical laugh, wasn't it? Okay, so this is something I find really cool about this game, but also something that I find really, really underutilized. And that is using the environment to solve puzzles. So obviously, what you're meant to do here is you chop down this tree. And you make a bridge. That is really cool. But then you basically never have to do this again. Once you get the paraglider and some more stamina, you can just climb and glide over everything. I think Link sometimes borders on being a bit too powerful in these games. I get that they're going for the unlimited freedom, but, you know, sometimes restrictions are a good thing. And I feel like a little bit more restriction here would have led to some really interesting gameplay opportunities that we didn't quite get. Anyway, speaking of interesting gameplay, get fucked, my friend. I didn't realise he was that close. Oh, I'm all the way back here? Really? Do it again, you weren't looking. Ah, it's your fault. You should have been paying attention. We don't repeat things for no one in this class. And there will be a test. Can we have a death counter? No, because it's already way too high. I mean, if you want to go through and count all of my deaths and work that out yourself, you be my guest. You can pop it on the Discord after each stream. But I would prefer to live in the reality where I pretend that I'm actually good at this game. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to deny that I died. As we said with the Guardian, first try. I'm not past the tutorial yet. And I've already died that many times. This first cliff here is a really great bit of game design, I think. Obviously, it was advertised that you can climb everything in this game, but seeing is believing. And this cliff really makes you realise, oh, yeah, no, you can just climb everything. At least it's not the impossible gauntlet that is the Cuphead tutorial. Yeah, I've heard that that one is pretty tricksy. I'm not too familiar with that game's tutorial. I just know it's a very hard game. Wasn't it like a game journalist or something didn't get past the tutorial? And then wrote a review? I'm sure it was something like that. Oh, what the fuck? Link? Link, what the fuck was that? Huh? I'm sorry, what was that? There was video footage of a journalist or something struggling for a good few minutes trying to do an air dash. Oof. Poor guy. And that's immortalized forever on the internet now. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. I was climbing fine and he just let go. My stamina wasn't close to running out. I'm calling bullshit on that one. I love you, Breath of the Wild, but that was some bullshit. God, it took so long to get up there as well. Ugh. Oh, I miss the climbing outfit. There's so many things in this game that I miss when I restart it. The climbing outfit, Rivali's Gale, not dying in one hit. Right, so I think go up and around rather than trying to climb the ledge. Because that is definitely what killed me last time. I think he just slipped. Right, let's not fall this time, Link, please. That's it, good boy. Can I make it to the top from here? Maybe. There is another ledge over there, but I don't know if I need to go all the way that way. I'm going to shoot for the top. If I die again, I die again. Okay, no, looking at that, definitely not making that. That is a lot taller than it first appeared to be. Oh no, there's another ledge there that I could have gone to. Oh well. I've gone this way now. There's no point going back. It does feel pretty cool getting a camera angle like this and just looking at the scenery slowly lowering on the screen as you rise up. Oh, excuse me. That's my dinner. I had a surf and turf burger for dinner today. Prawns inside my burger. It was amazing. But it's made me very windy. Right, shrine number 3. A fun one, but not one that I really missed in Tears of the Kingdom. But I am looking forward to having it back. Okay, I'm used to recall, where you don't have to be looking at it to cancel it. Right, if I stop it there, then a new one won't spawn for a little while. I believe that's how it works. God damn it. Let's get rid of the pot lid. I do not need a pot lid. Time to completely overdo this. Definitely did not need to hit it that hard, but it was fun. I enjoyed doing it. Okay, only one more shrine on the plateau to go. Getting through this quite quickly. I can't remember how long it took me when I first streamed this. You know what? I'm going to check. I want to see how I'm doing for time. So my first stream took me 2.5 hours, and I ended when I beat the plateau. So I feel like I'm on track to beat that. And I'm not really going out of my way to speedrun, but still. That is nice to know that I'm better at the game than I was 5 years ago. Fuck, it was 5 years ago now. I keep saying 4 to myself because it was 4 when I decided that I wanted to do this. Because I decided on this last year. But it's 5 now. 5. 5 years. Chat, where have the last 5 years gone? Like, seriously. Why is it not still locked down? Why am I still not... Maths. 22. I feel so old. Right, let's go and make a meat and seafood spicy fry, whatever it's called. I think 4 years ago was your playthrough. Yeah, you were not too long after me, right? You were like the year after. Because wasn't it for your 2nd anniversary that you started it? I seem to recall that being a thing. Okay, you can clearly see the Tears of the Kingdom muscle memory at play there. Because I was trying to change my rune by holding down the button. Ooh, hold on. There's a lizard over there. Don't mind if I do. You're coming with me, friend. That one really didn't break. Okay, that one's really sturdy. I'm gonna fish instead. So, I could use my bow to fish. I could do some spearfishing, like they do in certain parts of the world. Or, I can embrace my true desire. The best way to go fishing. And it lasted damn near the whole anniversary year because of the tech problems. Yeah, that playthrough was cursed. You like dropping a box onto another box to save time. That's what I was trying to do, but the tree got in the way and I missed. And now the second one won't break. Hold on, you know what? I would like to do some spearfishing. Where did that fish go? That was kind of pathetic. That did not throw as far as I thought it was going to. For a weapon named Throwing Spear, this is not going very well. Okay, you know what? Fish, you win. You get to live. You have outwitted me. Okay, I remember this swamp. I'm pretty sure I have a clip from this swamp. I'm going to do my best to avoid repeating it. There should be... Do I really have to go and get that metal beam from over by the shrine? Possibly. Oh, you remember, do you, Ben? Was it also you that clipped that one? You do seem to be the one that clips my most embarrassing moments. Okay, I tried to rotate it like you can with Ultra Hand in Tears of the Kingdom, and I pulled out my weapon. That muscle memory is going to be a right problem, isn't it? Yeah, we do have a few good clips between us. Some funny ones. I think Joe has the best ones because the way he reacts to things is just so entertaining. Hey, look, I did it without dying this time. I'm learning. Yeah. Ow, that hurt my throat a lot more than I thought it would. I could literally hear my throat gasping for air on the last ha. It was like, what are you doing? I'm learning. Yes, I am. Right, I need to find a boar in these woods. I like that we do kind of have a soft tutorial for hunting here. You don't have to do it, but if you take the initiative, you learn how helpful it can be. I mean, that's just the Great Plateau all over, though, isn't it? Shit. I thought that was going to do more damage. Come back here. Where you going, pig? Oh shit, they've got him. Don't chase him away further, dipshits. Okay, there he is. That might be a different one, but I've got a strategy for this one. Clearly I can't take him out in one shot. So I need some time for 2 shots. Never mind, I can't do that without the paraglider, apparently. Oh no, I can, I just ballsed it up. Okay, that's all I needed, though. I believe there is a Talus in these woods. And I probably could take him right now. I'm pretty sure I have killed him before I've left the plateau. But I think I'm going to leave him alone on this playthrough. I've already tried to show off and died for it too many times at this point. So you're just going to have to take my word for it that I can kill him. Alright, let's go and cook. I'm hoping there's a cook pot a bit closer than the old man's hut. Because I don't particularly want to walk all the way back there. But I have a funny feeling that it might be the only one. I'm trying to think if any of the camps that I've been to had one. The old man didn't. He's got an open flame. There's an open flame over there. Because unfortunately, without the paraglider, it's not really easy to walk back there. Because the closest shrine is at the top of a massive cliff, and I don't really have a way down. Hedward, you're back! Let's kill the imposters. Oh, welcome back, buddy. I've missed you. How have you been? Me and you, we're going to go on some wild adventures together. Alright, that's okay, Hedward. You don't have to get them every time. Oh, that is my new favourite way to attack. Wait, no, Hedward. Wait, give me my Hedward back. That's not yours. That's mine. Right then, Hedward, let's go and find a pot to cook in. Was there one at that camp over there? I don't think so. I do have a funny feeling that the only pot is at the old man's hut. Yeah, Hedward seems to agree. Oh no, there is one over there, cool. Right then, Hedward, are you ready to do some cooking? What is your preferred culinary taste? Let's just pop you down. So I need fish, meat. Hedward? Are you doing okay there, bud? Oh. Okay, that was maybe my fault. I will accept partial responsibility for that. I merely placed him by the fire. I didn't set the fire. Yeah, you guys aren't the real Headwards. God, you are persistent though, aren't you? I forgot how annoying these guys were. Right, do I have to give it to the old man near his hut, or can I give it to him anywhere? I think I can just give it to him anywhere. I hope it would be designed that way. That is more in line with how Breath of the Wild usually would be. Right, can you just not? For a moment, just not. No arrow wasted. No arrow left behind. What's that? It seems there is no rest for the old and weary. What are you doing? Oh, I was just feeling a chill. A warm fire can do wonders for a weary soul. A campfire is a wonderful place to pass the time. Staring into these flames, it's easy to lose track of the hours. Bah, please ignore my ramblings. Feel free to relax here for as long as you'd like. Vicious beasts answer the night's call in greater numbers. Feel free to pass the time here with me until the light of morn. Oh, he's just repeating. Do I really have to go and see him by the hut? That's kind of annoying if that's the case. I do see something I can do while I'm here, though. I really wish I could fuse that to my arrow. There are a lot of things that it is going to take a lot of time to get used to not having. Hello. There's a tower over there I've not marked. I believe I've marked that one. I love the battle theme in this game. I should have highlighted it. You know what? We're going to. It's just a dinky little battle theme, it's fun. And I love the remix of it in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I'm probably going to use that for start screen music at some point. Oh, I've not, like, mucked this recipe up by doing 2 peppers, have I? Because if I have, then I'm just going to eat this thing myself. And then climb the mountain. Okay, he doesn't appear to be here. Okay, I'm eating it myself. I'll get the doublet the other way. Rather than faffing around. Right, I need a drink refill. If this was the Switch 1, I would have had time to pour my drink and put it back in the fridge before the loading screen ended. These faster load times are so good. And I'm already so used to them, I don't think I could go back. Right, I believe the path up to Mount Hylia is this way. Just gotta go past some dudes first. Let's see if they'll leave me be. Yeah, don't bother me, and I won't bother you. We can all go on living today. How does that sound? You guys on board with that? You guys cool with that? Yeah? That good with you? Cool. Glad we could agree. Okay, 6 minutes. Start the clock. Let's get to the top of this mountain. Right, I think I can go up this way. Yes, cool. Now, it's not the most amazing bit of music to listen to, but the cold music in Breath of the Wild, they have aced the feeling of being cold. In fact, just hearing it, I am actually feeling colder. It's not been too cold today. I was feeling quite warm, but I've got a chill coming over me. And it's not a chill from something really awesome. It's the cold kind of chill. Oh god. Flew right at me. I'm so glad that the chest survived that. Would have been kind of upsetting if it didn't. Right, I need to pick up the pace. Otherwise, I may die. And I would prefer not to die. Dying is quite inconvenient. I also don't want to bother that guy down there. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm not here. You just keep chilling. Dying sucks for you just as much as it sucks for me. Right, there's my goal. I could probably climb it, but with how little stamina I have, I'm bound to screw it up at least once, and it's probably quicker just to go round. Oh, look at that view. This game is so gorgeous. And one thing this game does that I appreciate compared to other open worlds is nothing is flat. There are hills and interesting rock formations everywhere. Every single landscape is interesting to look at, which is something that not every open world nails. There are so many flat-feeling open worlds out there. Scarlet Violet! Ah, I enjoy gazing out at the world from here. Breathtaking view. This may be the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah slate? Look through it and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. The pins on your map serve as reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. How do you know? Oh, just a few tricks I've picked up after many, many years in the wild. You may take my advice or leave it. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. You did well to make it this far without the proper clothing. Please take this warm doublet as a reward for your tenacity. I assume you will want to try it on right away, yes? I thought you might be eager to see how it looks. It's quite fetching. Well, I suppose it matters not. It is yours now. Do take care to put it on before you get too cold, though. I don't know about fetching, but it does look really itchy. Now, this particular rock here is quite an important rock, and I am going to loot it. But I'm going to save talking about why this particular rock is important until Tears of the Kingdom. It has also reminded me, something that I was planning on doing on this playthrough is using the Switch 2 app and hearing the Zelda voice memories. I forgot to turn the app on until I remembered just now. But thinking about it, Link technically can't remember Zelda at the moment, so maybe it makes sense to save it for when I'm off the plateau. That's going to be my excuse. You remember on your first playthrough, one of your friends mentioned the warm doublet, and you're basically like, the what? You somehow missed it the first time round. I mean, to be fair, both of the ways to get it aren't necessarily on the beaten path. One of them requires you to go out of your way to hunt pigs and cook some food. And the other requires you to climb a mountain that might be seen as wasted time while you're on the timer from your food. I only knew about it because I watched all the E3 stuff. So I went out of my way to get it. Okay, time for the final shrine, and time to do some shield surfing. Whoever decided to add this to Zelda is a goddamn genius, and I hope they got a raise. Oh! Wait, no. I was going to shoot you in the face. Where are you going? Do you guys really not have anything here? No chest? Just the mushroom? You think you just brought a torch with you the whole way? You see, I didn't think to do that. But that is also why this game is really cool, because there are so many ways to solve every single problem. Okay, down I go. time for the final rune. And this is one that I feel is really underappreciated. It's not as flashy and as exciting as the other three, but I found myself really missing it in Tears of the Kingdom. I used it for travel a lot. It made water areas significantly less annoying. Right, come on then, Cryonis. To be fair, this shrine doesn't exactly show you many exciting uses for it. Hold on. I want to try something. Ow. Ow. That was a lot harder to do than with the big ones. Also a lot less necessary because they're very easy to kill. But still, I had fun. And that's all that matters really, isn't it? Having fun. Oh, that Zelda puzzle jingle will never not be satisfying. They absolutely nailed the sound design on that from the very beginning. Okay, shrine number 4 is done. That is looking like a pretty good time for the Great Plateau. Just shy of 2 hours, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't even feel like I was particularly rushing to get it done either. I was just playing around and doing what I wanted to do. I think Headwood is evidence that I was not rushing. With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Oh, extraordinary. That means it is finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything. But first, imagine an X on your map. With the 4 shrines as the endpoints, find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There, I will be waiting. Now, this is a fun puzzle. And I'd like to see Zelda games keep doing stuff like this. Where you have to use like the map in your terrain to solve a puzzle. Now, obviously, I know where they intersect. It is the Temple of Time. Unfortunately, I can never unlearn that solution. But it was pretty cool to work that out the first time. Right, let's teleport over to the Shrine of Resurrection then, and let's head on over and get my paraglider. And I need to dress my best for meeting with the old man, so let's get the sponsorship back on. I'll see if he's interested in a Nintendo Switch 2 before I leave. You know, actually, I've never really thought too much about the framing of this doorway when you leave. But it's pretty cool that the center of the shot is Death Mountain, which is one of the more iconic Zelda landmarks. Like, it could have just been any random mountain this was pointing at. But they chose that one specifically. They put a lot of thought into the world design of this game. Oh, I see the goddess statue glowing. Hey, buddy. You can't be here. It's a sacred place. And my true nemesis waits inside. There, he's gone. Okay, I think a heart container. It should probably be my priority if I want the Master Sword. Essentially, the more stamina vessels I get, the more shrines I have to do to get the Master Sword. Although I suppose I could always convert them. The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here quickly. Where's the ladder? Here it is. I could climb up the wall, but I'm not an animal. I shall be civilized and use the ladder. And like a civilized person, I shall jump up the ladder.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rhombospheramus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the divine beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Go on, here is the paraglider, just as I promised. Oh, I've missed you, paraglider. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. Now, I do kind of wish that the game just let you work with the directions and it didn't immediately just show you where Kakariko is on the map. Because I do like the idea of having to follow the directions and working out where you're going. But that is neither here nor there. The game does mark the map. Although, I suppose I could just turn it off and I can find my own way. I do really enjoy that cutscene though. The shots of Hyrule burning are gorgeous. The music, there's obviously the main theme, the A Link to the Past castle theme. There's a little bit of the final boss theme in there as well, which is really, really cool. And I think story-wise, I appreciate that they don't let the mystery go on for too long. By the time you're done with the Plateau, you know the general gist of what happened 100 years ago. Which means regardless of where you go, regardless of what order you do any of the story in now, they're not going to get in each other's way because they know exactly what you already know and they can just build on that in different ways. That's going to be relevant when I get to Tears of the Kingdom. That is going to come up again, so remember that point. The Great Plateau, though, I think is the undisputed best tutorial segment in any game ever. Because it's not really a tutorial. It is essentially just a micro version of Breath of the Wild. You have 4 main objectives, and then you go to the center of the map, and you're done. And between those objectives, you can do whatever you like. That's just Breath of the Wild. And you can learn so much on the plateau by just experimenting and having fun. Now, not every game is capable of achieving this type of tutorial. There are certain games that are just too complicated, but I feel like the games that can should strive for this kind of tutorial. Because tutorials are fucking boring. They're one of the worst parts of coming back and replaying a game. But I never feel that way about the Great Plateau, because it doesn't feel like I'm playing through a tutorial. It just feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say on that. Right, I'm going to take a quick toilet break, and then when I get back, I don't think I'm going to faff around too much. I think I am going to head pretty directly to Kakariko. I'll probably do a couple of shrines on the way, maybe get myself a horse as well. So I will see you all in a few moments. So I'm a little disappointed. I pulled up the Switch 2 app because I was hoping that we could have the voice memories on in the background and we could all hear Zelda. So how it worked the first time I was doing it was that when you just got within proximity of one of the memories, they would activate. I don't know if it's going to do that because it seems like the progress is not tied to your save file, it is tied to the app. So they're all already unlocked. So I could manually activate them, but if they're not going to automatically happen, it is going to be a bit of a pain to do, and I might forget to do so. But I'll try and remember to activate them as we go. It's just going to be a little less smooth than I would have liked. Right, hopefully you can hear this.
Royal princesses have a sacred power which is claimed to have been passed down generation after generation. In fact, the lineage traces all the way back to the first queen, when Hyrule was founded. The ritual at the Temple of Time falls upon the princess to carry out. But do my prayers even reach the goddess when my powers have yet to awaken?
So these are... Oh, that takes me back to the main menu, not even to the map. Oh god, that is dumb. I hope you heard that, but yeah, some of these will touch on Tears of the Kingdom lore. There is even one that actually sets up something for Age of Imprisonment, which is pretty cool. Now, I don't remember which of these were the most interesting, but I'm just going to keep an eye on the map and play whichever ones I happen to come near. I'm not going to go out of my way for them, though. Because if you want to hear them all yourself, you can get the app. Yeah, it is really dumb that I can't have it set. Actually, maybe it's a setting. I will look into that between streams, rather than fiddling about with it now. Oh, it feels so good to have the paraglider again. I always feel so naked and vulnerable without it. But now gravity cannot harm me. I can hear those geese desperately chasing me. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way to Kakariko tonight. It would be nice, but I'm not going to extend the stream if I don't. I'm already getting used to the idea of going for 4 hours rather than 3. I think I will go and cook though before I jump down, just so that I have some heals ready if necessary. The benefit, though, of not having to walk up to them to play them is that I can look at this one and go, I'm basically there. Let's play it.
Hyrule Castle was here on the Great Plateau in ancient times, and is still under the protection of the kingdom. Father has decreed that the people are free to worship at the Temple of Time. Barring that, however, only the royal family may enter here. I imagine that is because the royal family still has many connections to this area.
Interesting. Yeah, let's make like a fishy vegetable stew. That sounds nice. One day, I would like to try and make one of these dishes. I don't really have the setup to be able to do a cooking stream right now, but maybe one day that's something I'll be able to do. Do like a Breath of the Wild cooking stream. That's something that I wanted to do all the way back when I was doing my first stream playthrough. It probably would have been easier with how my flat was laid out there than it is now. Let's go for a speed boost elixir. Let's try and make one. I believe that should do it. Yes, nice. Okay, let's get a move on. So, I'm thinking I am going to literally just shoot through this forest here and aim for the Dueling Peaks Tower. I do want to get a horse eventually, but there is a stable through the Dueling Peaks, and there are a bunch of horses there. So I think it makes more sense to get one from there rather than trying to go that way and get one, even if that stable is probably closer. Looks like there is a voice memory for this forest as well. Oh, it always feels good to see that pop up. Hyrule Kingdom. Oh, a fairy. Hello. Didn't expect to find one of you.
Guidance activating.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Proceed a short distance east.
But yeah, it's also a sat-nav.
Guidance deactivating.
What I meant to do was this.
This is Hyrule's largest outpost, but it had humble beginnings as an encampment for travelers on a spiritual journey. Recently, a garrison was completed nearby, so the outpost now seems to serve as a place for soldiers to rest after long days. Its watchtower apparently a gift from them.
I do believe that this place is actually a map in Age of Calamity before it was destroyed. There's definitely some kind of outpost near the plateau that you play on. I think it's this one, which is pretty cool. There's a lot that I don't like about that game, especially with regards to how the story ended up playing out. But a lot of little details like that were really cool. Oh, hold on. Let's get rid of one of the Bokobos. I'm sure that there's a shrine around here somewhere. Oh, there's a lot of mushrooms, though. Wow. Holy shit, that is... Why did I never come to this place when I was grinding mushrooms on my first stream playthrough? I could have got loads. Oh, poo. These guys seem angry that I accidentally killed Hedward. It wasn't my fault, okay? How am I supposed to know that skulls are flammable? Ow! Right, okay. I was just going to humour you two, because you're mourning your friend. But now I'm going to kill you. Oh, God. Where did they come from? Someone up there trying to kill me. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a shrine around here. I see the tower that I'm aiming for. I see something up there that might have something in it. Hold on. Oh! Oh, that's satisfying to do. Oh, there's a moblin over there. Their Breath of the Wild design is weird. It's not as weird as Skyward Sword, but I'm still not quite sure what they're meant to be. I'm not convinced that I can climb that right now. So I'm not even going to attempt it. Oh my god, look at that sunrise. That's gorgeous. This game is just so pretty. It's not fair. I wish I was this pretty. Alas, I'm not. I have... Oh, you know, I'm just... Oh, there's a shrine. I've really missed streaming this. It's just coming back to me. I mean, I know obviously when I streamed it the first time, I kind of overly planned out everything that I was doing. So it's a little bit different. But it's just so freeing to be exploring the wild and not having like levels where I've got to explain new stuff all the time. Because I'm not very good at it, but I always feel the need to do it, and the freedom is liberating. You're a Korok, almost certainly. Yep. After collecting 1,900 of the fuckers, I do have a bit of a second sense for them. I believe the phrase is actually sixth sense, not second sense, but you all knew what I meant. You knew what I meant. There is a chest up there. The chest hadn't loaded in when I was up at the mountain, because I could have glided over to it, but I didn't because there wasn't one. God damn it. Bloody technical limitations. We're on the Switch 2 now. Should be fixing this stuff. That said, I don't think the angle quite... Maybe if I go back up to the little outpost up here. I'm already feeling it. That just feeling of getting distracted by absolutely everything. At this rate, I'm not going to make it to the tower, let alone Kakariko. Right, let's go. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not making that. Okay, I guess I'm climbing the old-fashioned way. I don't know if this is even possible with one stamina wheel. And I don't really want to waste my stamina food on this. Okay, it's going to be just possible. Oh, that really cuts it close. Worth it, though. Sapphires are worth a fair bit. I meant to pull my glider. I went to press the button, and I just kind of didn't. There we go. See you in a moment, Sam. Wait, no, that's mine. Thank you. I mean, it was totally yours, not mine, but it's mine now. Because you're dead! And I'm not. Because you're a sucker. Because you suck. Ah, there is a shrine round here. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Oh, shit. take that. Oh my god. Ah! God, they are lethal with spears. Oh, shit now. Yeah, give me that. Is the hoe better or... Oh, the farming hoe is much better than the mop. That's actually really powerful. For right now, anyway. I thought that'd be like 5 or something, not 16. Oh, it's a claymore, that's why. Okay. I thought it was a spear. Let me go get that mop back then. Where'd it go? Mop! Where'd you get to? Where'd you go, Mr. Mop? I threw you somewhere, now I don't see you. See, there's a life lesson there. If you throw away things that you care about, you'll lose them forever. And you'll never get them back. So you should treat everything that you care about with respect. Because you never know how long it's going to be in your life. How will I scrub all the floors in Hyrule now? Well, I won't. I can't. I've let the king down. I've really let him down. He's going to be very disappointed in me. Right, which shrine was this again? The wind guides you. I feel like I end up doing this one on every single playthrough, no matter how much of the game I do. I mean, it makes sense. It is literally on the path to Kakariko. Okay. So that just gets me back. Is there another chest in here, or is that really it? I think that might be... Oh, no, there is. Hello. Shit. Oh, no. Abort. I can't abort. I'm dead. Okay, so how do I... Maybe I got more of an angle? No, you fall way too quickly. Oh, nice. Ooh, very nice. Who needs that mop now? Got a claymore. That's much better than a mop. Yeah, that was a very simple shrine. Oh, shit! No! I overshot! Oh, I completely overshot. That was embarrassing. I promise I'm not, like, deliberately playing badly for entertainment purposes. I am just extremely rusty. And I mean, I was never really that good to begin with. I timed whatever that was with people coming back from an ad. So, I hope you enjoyed that. All of the DLC quests are starting. I forgot about these. I don't think I'm going to bother. with most of them. Maybe I'll get Majora's Mask because it's actually kind of useful, but the rest of them, eh. I'm also not 100% sure if I'm going to be doing the Champion's Ballad on this playthrough. It's quite long and tedious, even if the dungeon at the end is fantastic. And I have streamed the whole thing before, and I do still have to fit in Tears of the Kingdom this year, so I'll kind of just see how long everything else takes me. See what time of the year it is by the time I'm done with the 4 Divine Beasts. Especially since across both March and April, there's a lot of Saturday streams I'm missing as well. So that will slow things down overall. Uh-oh, is that one alive? Okay, not that one. So yeah, I'm not going to be reading out all of the dialogue, just like story important stuff. Because, I mean, when I first tried to play this, when I first streamed this, I did read everything out, and I very quickly got bored of it. I have, since then, with the many games I've streamed, learnt that lesson. Yeah, I want that Korok over there. It looks like I'm going to have to go through these guys. Also, thank you for taking care of that bot for me, Ben. Okay, you guys will go down in one hit when I get down there. You, though, are going to take a bit of effort. Ow! Shitting hell. That did a lot of damage. that did a substantial amount of damage. Ow. Yeah, get fucked, mate. Drown. Yeah, I don't think non-mods see it. Usually, I just don't acknowledge those ones that get auto-modded at all. But since you banned it for me, I wanted to appreciate you. Because you're a good mod. And good mods deserve appreciation every now and then. Sorry, I just wanted to be extra and do that. I keep expecting to see a Korok on the underside of the bridge. Because basically every single bridge in Tears of the Kingdom has a Korok under it. That's a Korok over there as well. But that's quite an annoying one, so I'm going to pretend that I didn't see it. Because I really hate those rock-throwing ones. Right, where is the missing cube? There it is. Right, if I remember correctly, I believe the... I still love that there's a quest that's just called Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I believe the Ancient Mask is... in the Outpost Ruins. That's literally just where I was. Hold on. Actually, no, you know what? I have become way too accustomed to cheesing enemy camps with Majora's Mask in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to play without it. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to go and get it. There's a Kakariko. Oh my god, I'm too good at spotting them now. I'm never going to get anything done. I do think the mask is down in that village, though. Or what used to be a village, anyway. Pretty sure there's also a Talus down there. Well, I'm close enough to see the village, so I think I'm close enough to play this.
Dea Lake is artificially created. It is said that long, long ago there was a great drought that threatened to dry up Lake Hylia. So Dea Lake was created as a reservoir, just in case. The name Dea stems from the name of the village that the lake has flooded.
The idea of a village in a lake is really cool. It is a shame that it has been used in a game where said village is destroyed. As much as I love the post-apocalyptic take of Breath of the Wild, I do hope the next Zelda game is in a livelier Hyrule. Because I'd like to see this open world and the wild combined with the more alive and flourishing Hyrules of past games. Also, I do love how these trees look. They're pretty cool. Oh, there's a goat. Hold on. Goat is pretty tasty. There's a restaurant near where my friend lives that does a goat curry. It's like a Caribbean goat curry. And oh my god, it is one of the tastiest things I've ever eaten. It was amazing. I don't know if you guys have much experience with Caribbean cuisine, but I 100% recommend it. It is really good stuff. Oh, there's another car. Oh my god, I'm too good at this now. I am too familiar with where they hide the Koroks. By the way, are these voice memories coming through okay on the mic? Like, is the mic picking them all up properly? I mean, I'll probably check myself regardless after stream, but still. But yeah. This also looks suspiciously Korok shaped. Oh, I can't escape them. Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Korok that mine is based on is around here somewhere. I think it's on the other side of this river. There's like a forest or something around here that I think it's in. Hold on, I might be able to make quick work of these guys. So I do have a few fire arrows. Beautiful. Hold on, if he runs away, he might not even notice I'm here. Yes! I'm gonna kill you, boy. I'm gonna eat ya. Just don't mind me. There's nothing to see. See, this is the kind of stealth gameplay I enjoy. When it's completely optional, and if I fail it, I can go back to playing the game normally. Forced stealth, I don't enjoy as much. That is a really good sword. I'm going to take that. I'm sure I probably have something I can get rid of. I am looking forward to finding Hestu, because I already do not have enough item slots. Let's get rid of the Boko Club. I'm hanging on to that Traveler's Sword because it's going to become very, very hard to get a hold of another one. I don't necessarily intend to complete that quest because, like I said, I'm mainly focusing on the story and just randomly deciding what I decide to do otherwise. But I kind of want to complete the first objective of it. Just to end my little rivalry with Neb. Now, having played a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds recently, one thing I do appreciate about this game is how uncluttered it is. But I don't even have the simple UI on, and the UI is still nice and clean. And then stuff to find and do in the world is all just super clear, but it's also not like jumping out at you like, oh, there's this thing, there's this thing, there's this thing, there's this thing. It just feels natural to play. Whereas Monster Hunter Wilds can be so overwhelming sometimes. Just like so much of the world is just got a little bit too much going on sometimes. And it's hard to filter what's important and what isn't. Death Mountain is looking awfully active over there. I think we all know what that rock over there is. I think we all know. I'm gonna go over there anyway. Yeah, I've got to do that every time. Should I feel guilty about doing that? Maybe. Maybe I should. But I don't. I do not. Counterpoint. Funny. Exactly. Oh, if I sneak past these guys, I can get a boost and skip part of the tower. But their scout is looking pretty diligent. I see him up there. I don't really see a good way to approach him. Yeah, he's already spotted me. And I am nowhere near close enough to snipe him. Yeah, you turn around. Oh shit! Ah, no! Okay, run, run, run. See ya, suckers. Oh, the dueling peaks are such a really cool landmark. It's crazy to think that they weren't in a Zelda game previous to this, because they do just feel so iconically Zelda. I know they're obviously based on some artwork from Zelda 1, but they weren't actually in-game, because you couldn't do that in an NES game. While I'm climbing, Zelda has some lore about the dueling peaks.
Once upon a time, Dueling Peaks was one mountain. There are a few prevailing theories about its unusual split. Some posit the split was a path carved by a dragon, while others say it was caused by a great tremor beneath the surface. Personally, I believe it to be a scar on the mountain caused by the battle against the calamity 10,000 years ago. Of course, there is no way to confirm my theory at this point.
What is slightly disappointing is that I forgot to check for the mountains in Age of Imprisonment and see if they were split or not. Sap, if you're still there, maybe when you next play, you could give it a look if you end up on one of the maps near them. I can see them becoming a recurring landmark like Spectacle Rock. Yeah, I would like them to. There's a lot of landmarks from this game that I would like to see become recurring landmarks, like Daya Village that I was at earlier. You'll keep an eye out. Nice, thank you, Sam. Hopefully you pick the game up soon, because it is really good. It's interesting that they mention a dragon flying through them, though. Because if they aren't split at the time of Age of Imprisonment, I have a few theories. I will say no more. I'm turning that off right away, because its beeping is obnoxious. Case in point. You're sure one of the games mentioned the dragon theory somewhere else, but you can't remember where. Yeah, they probably... I think one of the... Yeah, I'm 90% sure there is an NPC in-game that mentions it. Because it was definitely something that, like, Zelda lore and theory YouTubers were talking about before the voice memories came out. I just can't remember where. I do have a shrine marked there, and I know exactly which shrine that is. I think eventually I'll be leaving Kakariko, and I'll probably be leaving that way though, so yeah, it probably doesn't make sense to go and do that now. I think this forest here is where my Korok that I have behind me is from. I think it's here. But again, I'm going to save that until I'm actually going that way. Because yeah, I've got about an hour left. I think I can make it to Kakariko today. I'm feeling reasonably confident. Took like 3 streams to reach Kakariko when I streamed this the first time. Satori Mountain is glowing. Did not mean to mark that. I'll have to go over there at some point and show that off. I'm pretty sure I did show that off last time as well, but it's a cool landmark. It'd be cool to see it again. I do happen to know that there are shrines on top of these mountains, but I really can't be bothered to climb them today. And there is a much lower shrine around here somewhere that actually has something useful in it. Oh, that's a nice, pleasant jingle playing right now. Here it is. A lot of these background jingles, like, people say they're not memorable. But like this one playing now, I remember this. There's loads of these little jingles that will just pop into my brain when I'm not even playing. Especially with Tears of the Kingdom. Some of the new ones added there are really, really, really nice. Like the Sky Island music is lovely. Timing is critical. I remember this one. I feel like I'm going to say that for all of them. Okay, there's no chest up there. Right. Okay, I see what I've got to do with this one. Oh, overdid it. Okay, I've got to come off a little early and let momentum... Yes, there we go. I really do enjoy all of the physics puzzles in this game. I think it was an inspired idea to add them to Zelda. Just the entire physics and chemistry system of this game is really impressive. And even though I would like to see the next game have a bit more structure, I would like it to keep these systems. Okay, that was way too early, but I see the idea. That was way too late. That was just right. Yeah, I do remember how to solve this. I need you. Yeah, let's pop you up there. I'm not going to be super stressed about getting every chest in the shrines that I do. Unlike the last time that I streamed this. And unlike how I probably will be with Tears of the Kingdom. But if there's a chest like this where I quite easily know how to get it, I might as well. There's no point in not. Especially when it's got something important in it like that. Yes. I love the climber's gear. Can't go without it. If only I could remember where the other two pieces are. That would be quite helpful. Right, guys. Start racking your brains. Because I would like to capture a horse. And I am going to need a name for said horse. Ben, there's a lot of pressure on you for this one. Because you very recently have been playing a horse game. So you know some good horse names. I don't mean to call you out, but I'm calling you out. You're literally playing it right now. Where's the bokoblin? Oh, they're over there. They keep just leaving these barrels about. I'm gonna run out of fire arrows at this point. Oh, right up the arse. Had a super clutch race win. Nice. Nice, nice. I like to see my friends succeeding in the games they play. That said though, it is also funny to see them get angry about losing, because then it's funny to post Dandori issue in response. I do not think I'll be taking the boomerang. They are neat weapons, but I'm not very good with them. They feel like a lot of extra work for very little benefit. Hello. There's another shrine here. Shouldn't be that surprising, there is a stable right there. It is nice and convenient that every important landmark has a shrine by it. I do feel like they didn't necessarily need to do that. They could have just allowed you to teleport directly to those landmarks, but who am I to question Nintendo's game design? At the end of the day, it still works. You can still fast travel to them, so I feel like I'm splitting hairs and nitpicking. And believe it or not, I do play games because I enjoy playing games and not because I'm looking for problems. Where's my puzzle jingle? I solved that. Where's my jingle? Game? I put a lot of work into that. I want my jingle. Yeah, I need the dopamine noise. I do. I should at least get it for the chest, like, come on. Oh. God, it's this one. Oh, frick. I remember this one. This one's really annoying. Right, so I want to block this so that it falls onto that. But I also want that to not... It's that bit there that's really annoying. Because the ball does not behave how I feel it should. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay, maybe I only need one for this. If I can get it to bounce a bit more off of that. Yes, like that. Then I can use that as a blocker. And that to extend the rock. Really? That is not how physics... I had plenty of momentum when that block wasn't there. I deserve that. How are you meant... I don't really understand how you're meant to do this in 3. Oh! I'm not sure I quite understand how that worked.
Victory.
But I'm also just going to accept it. Because I am a genius. My genius is unparalleled. I figured it all out. And no one can take that away from me. You can try, but I won't let you. You put a block underneath the left side so it couldn't tilt anymore. See, I tried to do that, but then it would just, like, roll off that way. Beetle, I've got some stuff to sell you. I think I may have marked that tower. No, I've not, actually. It is strange that Beedle is one of the few resurrecting characters in the series. Why him? What's so special about Beedle? He's been here since the beginning of the timeline. I'm going to sell some of this opal. I'm not too concerned about upgrading my gear for this playthrough, so I'm not going to hoard it. Thank you for the free elixir that I totally don't already have one of because I do know how to make them. Well, you should have taken them sooner because they're all mine now. Is this the stable? I'm pretty sure there's a quest inside and I do kind of want to do this one. Mr. Man. I love the Mr. Men. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I'll leave you two kids to it.
Hey!
Hey!
You know, looking at all these NPCs and now knowing that they're all me's, I can't unsee it. I've got the scoop on Misko's treasure, and it's great. Listen up, Dak. Prison, hang on. Hey, buddy, what's your problem? You aren't being incredibly rude and listening to our conversation, are you? We're treasure hunters, on the trail of our latest score, the treasure of the great bandit Misko. It's as good as ours. Preston, you're going to give it all away. Sorry, Dak, I got carried away. Anyway, we're busy here, dude. If you need something, take it up with someone else. Can I, like, get into bed and listen? You again. Pay no mind to my little bro's chatter from before. He's got a penchant for running his mouth with crazy talk. So, Misko's treasure? Ah, shoot, well, can't say I didn't try to throw him off. Hey, Dak, why don't we just tell him? Maybe he'll leave us alone if we do. I mean, if we can't figure this riddle out, there's no way someone like him will be able to. That's a good point. We're after nothing less than the treasure of Misko, the great bandit. Finding it would mean incredible riches. I'm not about to give this information away for free. I'm no fool. That's the keen sense of the strongest treasure hunter at work. No gold left behind, not by Domodak. You're great, Dak. It'll be 100 rupees to learn what we know. Truth is, it'd be a steal to get this exclusive scoop for 1,000 rupees, so what do you say? Yeah, go on then. Heh, good deal. Way to go, Dak. You did it. The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. Misko hid the location of the treasure in some kind of strange secret code. I heard this from a former dog walker of one of Misko's underlings' descendants' neighbours. As solid a lead as any. Just knowing someone with good intel like that. Exactly what I'd expect from you, Dak. Okay, so I don't mean to call these guys out as, like, morons. But, how were they not able to figure this puzzle out? Because, I mean, obviously I don't have the names for the bridges unlocked right now. But this is literally called Big Twin and Little Twin Bridge. And then there's just a river that you can follow. So I'm going to follow that. I'm going to get a drink first. Now, I can't remember exactly what you get for this, but I'm sure it's probably something good. I'm pretty sure there's something up there as well. See? Big twin bridge, like I said. That is some delicious water. Excuse me. Hello, sir. I'm not in the market for meat. I need to save my money. I'm saving up for a bit of clothing. Oh shit. I do love the sound of the wind in this game. A meat salesman. You know he's not refrigerating that stuff. Ugh. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's kind of disgusting. I hadn't thought about that. Then again, in the Zelda universe, it's probably really easy to refrigerate meat. Because you just need to get some ice chew jelly and put it in the bag with the meat, and that'd keep it cool. So maybe he's done that. I don't know the guy, so I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because I don't want poor Link to get poorly. But it could work. I thought I heard an Octorok. I did. Now, I don't know if you guys know this about me, if you remember it. That I fucking despise Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom Octoroks. Because they are relentless. And they are annoyingly accurate with their shots once they've pinned down where you are. Meat dripping with monster goo. Well, I mean, I imagine they'd probably have some degree of separation. Like, you wouldn't just rub the goo against the meat all raw and everything. You'd, like, package it. That's what I'd do, anyway. Again, I'm not trusting that particular guy. Oh, I see a cave up there. One of the few caves that actually exist in Breath of the Wild. I know what you are, Mr. Rock. Like I said, I have a sense for it. Knew it. Okay, let's figure out the best way up this mountain then. Probably over here, I reckon. Because, yeah, there's a ledge here I can stand on. Okay, here's a situation where the square bomb could actually be quite useful. How do you blow up the cave on the cliffside? That's right, you use the square bomb. Okay, luminous stone, pretty nice. A sapphire. Another sapphire. Amber. Okay, right. This Misco person seemed to exist a long time ago. And these truffles are cooked. So there's no way that they are not, like, rotten. Also, is it just me, or does that look bombable as well? Oh, it is! Nice. Oh, yes, this is what I remember being here. I remember when I found this on my first playthrough. I felt so goddamn cool. Link is also bombable. That he is, yes. That he is. Now this is one area where weapon durability can be a bit disappointing. Because I've done this side quest, and I've got a really cool reward for it. But inevitably, it will break. I can't keep it. I'm not going to be one of these people that incessantly moan about weapon durability. I'm fine with it for the most part. But I certainly wouldn't miss it if it didn't come back. There's a blue pea! Usually that would mean a cave, but I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom, but also there is actually kind of a cave. Which is interesting. I didn't realise they were drawing the connection this early. Right, I think it's time to go and get a horse. And there's a lovely looking group of horses all the way over here. So, what colour are we feeling, chat? We've got this lovely spotted pink and white one. We've got a very Epona looking one over there, actually. That is uncanny. That is literally Epona. I'm pretty sure this one is the box art horse. It's like brown with black. And then there's a lovely black one there as well. With a little white bit on its face. Kind of reminds me of Mum's cat, actually. Because that's got a little white smudge on her face. Okay, I am tempted by the Epona looking horse because that is kind of too perfect. I didn't realise a horse like that could actually spawn in the wild. Unless anyone would prefer a different horse. Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Oh, it would be the one right at the front of the pack, wouldn't it? Wonderful. I mean, to be fair, the box art horse would feel pretty fitting as well. Oh, there's another blue pea. Oh shit, I've spooked them all. Okay, that has separated the pack out though, so that might make it easier. Assuming they don't immediately regroup. Where'd the pink one has been left behind? Okay. The pink one is a potential option then. If these three prove to be too tricksy. Oh. Where are you going? Okay, that one has abandoned the group. Fuck off. Get out of here, Hedward. It's not your time. There's another Epona looking one over there, although it's a bit more white. Right, I'm going to save in case I screw this up. Because I'm pretty set on this opponent-looking horse now. I just knew. I just knew there'd be one. Okay. On we go. And then I have stamina food. I'm prepared. Nice. Right, okay, I need name ideas. Oh, it's got 4 sprints as well. That's really good. This is potentially a top tier horse. How long can the names be again? We're about to find out. Oh god, no. No, right, let's slow down. Let's slow down, dear. Come on. That's it. Let's get to walking speed, so we can say hello to the nice man. Okay, can I target the one that actually... There we go. Yeah, I know about stables. Okay, 4 strength, 4 stamina, 3 speed, wild temperament, that's decent. If you want to continue the lineage of Agnes, there are 2 Japanese racehorses with Agnes in their names. We could do that, if it fits. We have 9 characters. That's not many to work with. That is actually really low. I don't want to just straight up reuse Agnes, as funny as it was. And I wasted the name Tesco on Frankie's horse when she was streaming Tears of the Kingdom. Most horse names are longer than 9 characters, unless you only use one of their names. Yeah, it's going to be a problem, isn't it? I suppose we could... there was a real horse called Tesco Boy! I didn't know that. That's incredible. He is my new favourite horse. If it was a white horse, you'd say gold shit for the memes. That would fit. But yeah, it's not a white one. Unfortunately, there's only one specific white horse in the game. And they're on the other side of Hyrule. I'm trying to think if I've got any name ideas. Not really. I'm not really good at naming things. That's the thing. There is a horse called Vodka. Yeah, go on then. Let's go for that. Also, it kind of fits because I'm watching a series of Breath of the Wild streams at the moment, and their horse is also named after a beverage, though theirs is coffee rather than an alcoholic drink. Bugs you how Nintendo always have such tight character limits. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's designed for Japanese, and then they don't really think about how it affects other languages. Right, vodka it is. Yes, I will take vodka with me. Right, onwards to Kakariko then. Okay, Vodka really does not like me at the moment. Probably because I named her Vodka. She really does look like Epona though, doesn't she? I think I've really lucked out with this. It was kind of weird learning that the IRL Vodka has been brought to the town you work in before she died. Oh, that's pretty cool. You'll have to learn Japanese just to fit in better names. Yeah, me too. Okay, I'm pretty sure some of these rocks are, you know, I'm almost certain. Yeah. You just know. You just start to pick up on it. Okay, that's going to need... A throw is not going to cut that, is it? No, that's going to need a stasis. She died when she came to Ben's town. What did he do? Oh, shit. You know, this might be easier if I aimed it for there. Or not. Okay, that is gone. You know what, Korok? You get one more chance. That was your chance. I really hate those ones. They're so annoying. Thankfully, there didn't seem to be any of them in Tears of the Kingdom. I think they'd replace them with a different type. Ooh, I want some fireflies. If only I could create a flat platform on the water's surface. Yes, if only I could do that. If only I had a certain magical power that would allow me to do that. But alas, that is not the world that I live in. Thank you, Sam. You're a big brain. As it turned out, part of the reason she got the leg condition that killed her was that she kept kicking a concrete wall, which the community has memed slightly as her taking after her father, who likes kicking fences. I think horses just like kicking things. I think that's just how they are. Thought that may have been an ore deposit over there. Oh, no, it is. Okay. It wasn't sparkling, so I didn't think it was. Also, considering the town that you work in, it's slightly funny to think she saw that town and decided it was time to leave this life. Yeah, don't blame her. It's a good job she didn't go to Peterborough, because then she really would have decided to end it. Is it doxing myself if I don't live there anymore? I'm going to say no. I don't think it is. I mean, it's too late now. I've said it. Hey, Hestu, I forgot that you were this way. Vodka, you are driving like you've drank vodka. Shalaka? You can see me? No, I can't see you. Sholoko? Then how are you talking to me, silly boy? Shalazar, Shalakar. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still there on the other side of those rocks. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please, please get my maracas back from them. Yeah, I'll get your maracas back, buddy. Right, let's get a combat weapon out. They might be sleeping. I might be able to just dispose of them in the night. Maybe not. Ooh! Ah! My god. I'm getting fucking ragdolled. Oh my god. Oof. This is not going well. No, don't do that so close to the cliff. Ugh. It's over, Bokoblin. I've got the high ground. Okay, I literally do have the high ground now. That one's dead. Where's Hedward when I need him? I know, right? He's letting me down. I don't know where he is. Right, let's get these maracas. I spy a shrine. That's really far out. That might be at Hateno Village. Yeah, I think it is. I think I can see one of the houses right there. Shalakala, those are my maracas. Please give them to me. Shalaka! But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion. So let me know if you find some Korok seeds. Well, as it happens, the children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved maracas. I never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. But wait. Do you have a Korok seed? You do. You've got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory just bigger in return. Shalaka. So which stash do you want more slots in? Let's go for weapons. Oh yeah. Shaky Shaka. I love that cutscene so much. Na. Your weapon stash has been expanded. Right. I would like to expand my bows as well. How does Hestu's inventory expansion work? Does he make your pockets bigger on the inside or something? I assume that that has to be it, yeah. Some kind of forest magic. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me, Shoko. Sorry, I have to go. But I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Well, it's going to be a little while before I get to Korok Forest. Although I'm pretty sure you can find him on the way there before you actually get there. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have a horse. I nearly left poor Vodka behind. Come here, Vodka. Let's go together. Right, there's quite a few voice memories we can listen to in Kakariko Village. So, let's start working through some of them.
For generations, the Sheikah have lived in Kakariko Village. The town has been their refuge ever since they were banished from Hyrule. Their advanced technology was viewed as a threat. The village itself is nestled in the mountains as an intentional hiding place. I imagine it feels as a haven to them.
Now, I do really like the Breath of the Wild rendition of Kakariko Village. But it is weird to me that it doesn't have a windmill. Considering that was, like, the one thing it was known for in Ocarina of Time. Anyway, let's listen to this music for a bit, because it's really nice. It's just really serene and peaceful. I love it here. Looking at this place, it makes one of the big worries of pre-release Breath of the Wild seem really silly. Because prior to the game coming out, there were so many people worrying about the idea that there wouldn't be towns, purely because they'd not been seen in trailers or anything. But look how nice this place is. There's a lovely town here. We had nothing to worry about. Now, while the windmill isn't here, I'm glad they did keep the tradition of cuckoos being everywhere. I believe Zelda has something to say about these trees.
The people of Kakariko Village cherish plum trees as a symbol of Sheikah history. Rejoicing that a dear friend had been blessed with a baby, Impa planted one such tree and ended up covered in mud in the process. It was her wish that her friend's child would end up healthy and happy.
You know, I've not really eaten many plums. I don't know if I'd like them.
frog statue is the guardian of travelers, though I don't believe anyone knows why it's a frog specifically. It is fascinating that a group as technologically advanced as the Sheikah would still believe in such symbols of good fortune. Maybe it somehow relates to when the Sheikah splintered after a disagreement regarding the royal family. A symbol of hope to one day reunite, perhaps?
That's quite a nice little bit of lore. Obviously alludes to something that we've not seen yet. You hear the word plums and you just think of Michael Rosen memes. I love Michael Rosen. Yeah, the towns do seem to be where Zelda's voice memories are in their highest concentration. She's even got something to say about the fish.
The researchers here are hard at work raising ornamental carp. They were inspired when they saw a beautiful fish called the mighty porgy that lives in the sea to the south. They tell me they're breeding rare carp that were born with mutations.
That is a cool looking fish. I'll give them that. They've done a good job. Got Pikango over here. He's going to be important later. Are you... Sorry to bother you, but are you a fellow traveller? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm travelling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. However, since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details than that. These villagers never leave the safety of their village, so travellers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up. Oh, and if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. It's interesting that Pikango is considered an outsider, because he has white hair like the Sheikah, and his outfit does look very Sheikah inspired. So I wonder what tribe he's meant to belong to. Maybe there are other Sheikah splinter groups out there beyond the Sheikah and the other splinter group. Who, even though we all know who they are, I am not going to name until I actually see one of them. Just got a sixth sense. I know where they all are. You there. Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Is that a Sheikah slate? But that would mean you are... No, it's not possible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside.
Impa will be the next elder. I am thrilled to see her take up the mantle. At present, she is the royal advisor, however, and is responsible for the internal investigation of the divine beasts. As such, she implored the current elder to wait until her work with the investigation is complete, after which she will officially step into her new role.
A man?! Huh? Is that... It's a Sheikah slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lee, Lin, Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Papaya. Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. I love Paya. She's adorable. She's so cute. Don't worry, you'll be comfortable with me soon. I'll leave you be until then.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? Oh,
What is the matter? You are looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa. I see. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer.
oh.
100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago, the Kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I am afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me. So I love that Impa has kind of like two main recurring designs through the series rather than just one. She's either a hot, badass warrior, like we've been seeing in Hyrule Warriors recently, or she's an ancient lady. And there's like no in between. With this particular version of Impa, if you play Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, you get to see both sides of her. It's pretty cool. Why is her face so wide? Sam, you can't ask someone that. Alright, she likes a snack. What's wrong with that? Never really understood what was with the Sheikah. Hylian is a race, right? Are Sheikah Hylians too, or are they a different race? It's interesting you asked that, actually. So, I know there are character bios in Tears of the Kingdom. I can't remember if they show the races there. But there are also character bios in Age of Imprisonment and Age of Calamity. And I do believe all of the Sheikah are listed as Hylian, with Sheikah in brackets. So they're like a tribe of specific Hylians, but they're not necessarily a different species, is how I understand it. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? The words that the princess risked her life to impart to you. I cannot pass them on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good? Yes. Ha! Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon. Yeah.
100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Var Rudania, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast Var Meadow, controlled by Rivali of the Rito. The divine beast Var Ruta, controlled by Mitha of the Zora. And the divine beast Var Naboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beasts to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go there where it tells you and meet with each leader there. It seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. Hateno Village? The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. I really want a poster of that tapestry to put on my wall. It looks so cool. Although, the hero looks a little peculiar on it, doesn't he? He's got a glowing hand, red hair. He's kind of green. What's up with that? Zelda looks like Zelda. What's going on with Link over there? Also, I don't really know if it's canon that way anymore, due to how Tears of the Kingdom ended up happening, and how the story goes in that game. But I do like the implication of Breath of the Wild that the events of previous games were just kind of remembered as these untold calamities many years later. And they've all kind of folded into one just constantly repeating battle against Ganon. Right, before I finish up, I think it makes sense to take care of the shrine here, and I would also like to buy an outfit. Locked mementos. Better buy Challenger Pack 1 for Smash Bros. To unlock it then. It's ill-advised to not do it because you miss out on a cool cutscene if you don't do them. Exactly. Exactly. Plus you have to fight all of the bosses in a row and it's a nightmare. Yeah, I am incredible. Thank you for noticing. Right, I'm not desperate to own this set because it's very expensive. And I don't necessarily need help with stealth at the moment. But I would like to buy... I've already got the trousers. I would like to buy the tunic. Do I need the hood? I could probably get it if I sold some stuff. Because I need 60 rupees in total. Would you like a tentacle, dear lady? Don't enjoy it too much. And then you can have a herb as well. I think that's how Wind Waker did it too, at least with Ocarina. I think Wind Waker's a little bit more specific to Ocarina being the event that's remembered, but I think it's got very similar vibes with the way it's presented. Wind Waker's intro is incredible. It's one of my favourite Zelda intros. And the artwork for it is so good. Right, let's head up to the shrine. I don't know if I'm going to do any of the quests here in Kakariko. I know the one that they all unlock gives you a shrine and is pretty memorable, but I don't remember any of the others being all that interesting. I guess I'll see next time, depending on how much time I have left once I've been to Hateno. Right, but for the meantime, it is shrine time. Now, I always found this shrine a bit weird. Because, obviously, it's a tutorial. It is here to teach you the basics of combat. And they put it here because the game pushes you to go to Kakariko early on. But I've seen so many people ignore it, not come to Kakariko, and then get screwed over because they don't know the specifics of the combat. So what I think they should have done is, with this shrine and all of the tests of strength, is scale them. So you do this one first, no matter which one you find. Then you do all of the minor tests of strengths, then the modest, and then the majors. So you actually get in the tutorial early on, regardless of where you go. And then you don't also stumble upon a major that you can't do, and then have to leave it for ages. Okay, it wanted me to hop, didn't it? I wasn't really paying attention. Ow. I'm failing at the tutorial. 1 second. There we go. You know what, while I do this, we can listen to the shrine combat music because I do also quite enjoy it. I love the shrine battle theme. Just fits the Guardians so well. So Ben said, kind of like that you can stumble upon the hard ones before you're ready for them. I mean, yeah, there is merit to that. But yeah, perhaps they could have managed to work out a way to make sure you definitely do the tutorial one before you find any others. Maybe just, like, whichever one you find first swaps with this one, and then this one becomes whichever one you found. There's definitely a few ways you could have done it. Or maybe, like, there are literally a couple of shrines right by the plateau that you do on the way here. Maybe you could make this one of them. So every single player will just spot it right off the plateau and go, ooh, yes, let's go there. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not really a massive issue. A lot of my issues with this game are nitpicks, really. Ooh, I've got 4 spirit orbs. I guess that can be the last thing I do then. I'll get myself a stamina vessel, I think. I do like that they put a goddess statue in basically every town. A lesser game would have made you go back to the Temple of Time every single time. Yeah, let's get a stamina vessel. Right, there we go. I guess that's where I'm going to finish up for today. I am really happy with the amount of progress I made today. I was expecting to beat the Great Plateau. I mean, that was kind of a given. It's not that long when you know what you're doing. I wasn't expecting to make it all the way to Kakariko. I thought the Great Plateau would be the bulk of the stream, and then there'd be like maybe an hour afterwards of starting this journey. But yeah, managed to get it done in 2 hours. Gave me 2 hours to make it all the way here. Next time, I will be journeying to Hateno Village to get my Sheikah Slate upgraded and unlock the ability to start watching memories, because I would like to do all of them on this playthrough. I consider them important story content, so it doesn't really make sense to me to skip them. Yeah, and then I don't know how long that'll take. Probably not very long. It's quite quick to get to Hateno, and there's not too much to do when you're there, so maybe I'll start making my way north. I do usually like to go and see Robbie after I've been to Hateno, because they do tell you to, and getting Guardian gear early is quite nice. Plus, there are 2 Divine Beasts that way, so I don't think I'll make it to a Divine Beast next time, but I could potentially certainly start on my way towards one. I've been thinking a bit about which one I would like to do first, but I'm going to leave that as a surprise for now. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Anyway, I think that'll do. I think this 4-hour slot has worked out pretty well, actually. Yeah, we'll keep trialing it through March, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it ends up sticking as a permanent thing. Right. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back on Wednesday with some more Breath of the Wild. I will not be streaming next weekend, though. I have a friend's birthday in the evening on Saturday, so I will probably just do a normal 3-hour length stream on Wednesday, rather than doing 2 hours, just to make up for the fact that I'm only doing 1 stream. That's probably how I'm going to balance things with this new schedule, if I go ahead with it, but currently I am kind of leaning towards it. Both Wednesday and today have went pretty smoothly, I would say. Right. Have a good one, guys, and I'll see you later. Bye!